Hello, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today, my goal is to get this number feature finished. Might be an aggressive goal, but at least working. Like I might still want to tweak specifics of how it works later, but I would like to at least get the numbers popping up where they should be. Get colors injected properly. And if both of those get done today, I will be a very, very happy hamster. So, first things first. Music! There we go. Also, I checked back the VOD yesterday and looked at when stream melted. And it was exactly at the point where I changed graphic settings in Palworld. Like, something mysterious and magical happened when changing graphic settings that just tanked performance until I closed Palworld. And I'm pretty sure restarting Palworld would have been fine. So we will try Palworld again, but I am keeping an eye on OBS the whole time. Let's go ahead and boot the chat, make sure all the bots are doing their things. Doop. I see the boop. Fantastic. All right. So, you know, the whole pooling feature has had just some weirdness when it comes to initializing objects. And it seems odd to me because I've essentially mirrored how object creation and garbage collection should occur in a normal runtime environment. So, hold on. Like in this case, the numbers seem to just appear in random spots, which seems more than a little odd. So we get into the ready. Label position is going to be init num positive. We add half Z to the position, which makes sense. Direction. All of that's doing what it should be doing. Create a tween for progress. Modulate the alpha. All of that seems right to me. Set global position to wherever the target is, plus that offset. And then we're subtracting that offset off of the label position so it's preserved the way it should be. So the white square should be appearing 10 pixels below the enemy. the white square is in the right spot. Last time we tested. Hello, Mr. Perpkin. And it won't appear until the next frame. It's... maybe a little bit off of where I'd expect it to be, but it's kind of in the right spot. Okay. That's weird. Okay, so he's trailing or the number's trailing behind him, which makes sense, but the number's now showing up way over here. Why? Like, that data doesn't show that. That's weird, right? Ooh, maybe not. Oh, hold on. Got it. I think I got it. Yep. Wait. No, I have that there. But I didn't factor the initial position into the progress setter. That's probably what I'm missing. Hold up. I'll bet that's it. Where'd the number go? Uh-oh. Probably need to restart anyway. Okay, we don't have the number yet. Okay. The dot has appeared in the right spot. Awesome. That's so far off. Why? So it should be basically at the initial position. Where is that? What? Oh, because it's a constant, it's like, yeah. But that's not remotely close. Oh. Holy crap! It's actually working! I mean, the pop-out effect is way too aggressive, but it's working! That's awesome! So to tone down the effect, let's just step it down by half first. Well, I loaded up on caffeine prior to stream, thinking that this was going to be a long stream to get this working. I was not expecting it to potentially be a near instant fix. So the amount it moves, I actually want both of them reduced more. Let's try it. I mean, I'm kind of liking it. I think the font could definitely be smaller. I want the initial velocity upward to be greater. Probably gonna be too much, but and then let's also scale this down, I think. Let me try that. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but we'll see. What? Why did the number go so far away? Oh. I know why. Because positioning of nodes is dumb in this. Yeah, when I scaled it down by half, it moved it to the left by half as well. So hold on. Bring it back to there. Yeah. So if in Y we're at minus 29, we're gonna lose 21 pixels, so we need to probably increase this by 10. Increase by. Okay. And then divide this by 2. That works. Position's gonna do some funky things though. Actually, that can afford to go down a bit more. Try that. I have no idea what the net result's going to be on this. I mean, it's kind of working. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's... Let's add on, I think, 30%. Wait a second. This is wrong. Okay, that's not right. A new vector 2. After we calculate position, spawn position is label, not position. Keep a copy of it. Then this should be the thing that I move away from, which makes sense. Well, if this all just sort of works, we might get a gaming stream out of today. I don't want to be too wishful in my thinking there, but let's remove the 30%, because clearly now that I've corrected that, there's a separate problem. Oh, hold on. Do I need to scale the translation? Maybe. Let's start just by removing the 30%. I'm wondering if this translation needs to be scaled. I don't know. Yeah, number's too high. I just had a thought. Can I get it so that the number colors when the dog is running out is light brown with dark brown border, and then when it's coming back, it's light brown with red border? I wonder if I can do that in a way that's going to be like programmatic and not just me hard coding it. If I just add in this multiplication, does everything work the way I expect? Oh! Whoops. Got it. Oh my goodness. Chat! It's working! Huh? I'm having one of those moments. I don't have them very often anymore, but I'm having one of those moments where, like, it's working, and I get the sensation of, this can become a fun game. I feel like I should compress the maximum range it can go out to. Like, I like the amount of variance, but I don't like the maximum range it goes to. Maybe it's fine. Plus, I'm gonna want to change the font at some point. Like, I'll probably make a custom font for it. I should probably not worry about it. Alright. Now, before getting on to the fun stuff like the colors, I need to do a test. Level Orchestrator. Add. New wave data. Close spawner. Spawner properties. A template. Per pin. Enemy count 50. Let's do every quarter second. Safe radius of 250. Right, what was the full test that I said I should do? 50 per pins, dog attack, spawn 5 numbers per hit. Let's go ahead and add that. Record. Okay. This should put a whole bunch of numbers on the screen and tell me how the performance is going to do. Ooh. Uh-oh. Well, I have answers. But I'm getting the feeling that this is not a problem with the numbers. Hold up. Hitbox with record. Let's try again. So I think we might have to spend some time looking at game performance, because this is bad. And this is only 50 enemies. And remember, my goal is 300. So this is a no-go. And it's been long enough since I've done a performance test like this that I don't know the cause. Profiler. Oh, I guess I can just look at that, maybe? And maybe it'll tell me everything that's wrong, and I can just fix it. And there's nothing else to worry about. Now, performance issues are always a bear to track down. So, what is this supposed to mean to me? Yeah, I don't know what any of this means. Hello. That seems more useful. So, first thing I'm noticing is there's a lot of time in enemy base. Well, at least Dum Dum's behaving nicely. So everything that's below a millisecond I don't want to even think about right now, but enemy physics taking that long is troubling. But before I get too worked up trying to resolve that, project export. Oh, right. Exporting's gonna take a while, isn't it? Because of all the assets! Come on. Hello there, Mango Prino. How's it going? I wonder if there's a way to tell Godot to not package an extension with the game. So here's the big scary test. Oh no, it's still tanking. No! Well, remember that giant refactor I mentioned of enemy base? It might be time. Yeah, it might be time to break into that class and really tear it apart. I'm doing pretty good, though I wish that I didn't see these performance problems. That said, the big performance issues. Root cause seems enemy base. But that is not something I'm fixing today. I've been meaning to have some time to look at performance, and especially with the issues we've seen with Palworld with performance, that's something that I want to make sure I get right on my game. Because if I'm having that kind of performance issues right now, it's just gonna get worse. And enemy base is a whole rat's nest of spaghetti code, so it makes sense. I'm not happy about it, but it makes sense. Actually, let's pull the profiler back up. I'm just so new to game development, thought, why not just watch someone? If you don't mind? Dude, that's why I'm here. And please, ask any and all questions. I will do my best to answer them. I've gotten pretty decent at answering questions over the last long while of streaming. But I've also never released a game, so there's a lot that I still get wrong. Alright. What I specifically want to compare is attack base and pet base with enemy base in the profiler. Because pet base has the logic that I want to replace enemy base logic with. So if it's performing like 100 times better, then that should tell me everything I need to know. And it's worth noting, in the profiler, you're using Unity? No, this is Godot. Yep, no, this is Godot. in all its glory. Yeah, the physics 2D is not going crazy. That's fine. Okay, what is going on with Crystal Base? Like, enemy-based physics, that makes sense. Okay, and pet base... where are you? I need to pause. So, pet-based physics process is 4 times as efficient. That's important to know. Huh. Get player direction in the enemy base. I still don't get why this is being called. There's no reason for this to happen. Also, what happened? Okay. Process. Don't need to worry about physics 2D at all. That's nothing. Physics 3D, of course, is nothing because this is not a 3D application. Audio thread should be nothing, considering I have no audio in my game yet. Script function. Okay, so where is all this extra coming from? Because these do not add up. Okay, so go profiler, process time. What is included in process time? I was able to tab into the visual profiler and figure this out. I had to wait a few seconds before data started appearing. Show that bottlenecking was occurring on GPU, not CPU. To get more information, going project settings advanced print GPU profile, which made it obvious that most of the issue was render canvas items step. Maybe less relevant to other folks looking at this, but my issue looked like poor performance of 2D tree view with many items. Resolved when using the OpenGL compatibility backend. That is not my issue. My bottleneck is CPU. Yeah, process time is the entire iteration. Optimizing performance can be a bit tedious. Oh boy, are you right. But I'm not solving this today. Yeah, it's not happening today. So, Palworld, local orchestrator, delete that wave. I was hoping maybe I'd find some information right away, but no. We are not going to resolve that today. Yeah. That's a massive dip in performance, though, since I last profiled. Granted, it has been almost a year of development. So, shame on me. I need to be testing more frequently. But easier said than done. I still want to know what's going on with... Hold on, before we get back to the task of today, I do want to check one thing. Because it's saying that this is being hit, which should not be the case. Because these enemies are near invincible. No crystals can spawn. Yeah, what's the profiler talking about? The heck are you talking about, profiler? What the heck is going on here? I was hoping to get some information here, but there's just nothing. Player process being inefficient makes sense. Interesting that pet base is without enemies to interact with. Without having enemies to interact with, it seems like the pet is just not having a performance hit, so don't know what that means. Can I ask, how important is physics in development? I suck at physics. That depends on what kind of game you want to make. So it's worth noting, when I'm talking physics, like looking in the profile here, like physics 2D, this is the physics simulation that the engine has built into it. This is not me needing to actually understand the physics. Now, depending on what you want to do, is going to determine how much physics you need to know. So if you want to build a game that is going to have a realistic simulation of celestial bodies interacting in space, you're probably going to need to know some physics. Particularly, how to simplify those simulations so that a regular computer can run them. But for the most part, you don't need to know much actual, like, physics theory. Most of it's math. Like, one great example, let me go ahead and stop. Let me turn this back on. So most of what you need to know is like motion. So like the numbers popping out right now, that's using a mathematical formula to determine the path it follows. Nothing too fancy. And actually, let me check the Y sort on this while we're here. I need them to hit. Oh, that seems to be working. Nice. Very cool. The numbers go behind the tree. But the actual equation for that is pretty simple stuff. Like in the grand scheme of mathematics. Yeah, here's my equation of motion. I have initial position, and I'm adding on for x, it's just some amount pointed in a direction that I've picked, and times the amount of time that has happened. Like, it's your basic velocity times time. And that's... velocity times time is probably 99% of the math and physics you need to know for game dev. Because that's how you make things move. And then down here, it's a little more complex because I'm mimicking 3 dimensions in my 2 dimensions to make it look right. So I've got some initial z velocity. I've got the amount of y direction the plane it's moving. Notice I'm also modifying that a bit. And then times progress, because I've got the velocity, and then progress squared because acceleration. And what I've got here is just a modifier on my velocity and on my acceleration, and I have those set to the same right now. That's why it's factored out. But like you've probably seen in like physics 101 type stuff, x equals a times t squared plus v times t plus some constant, like starting position. And this portion here is 99% of your dev work. Here is going to be like 0.5% of the part of the remaining, and then the rest is going to be custom stuff that you want to do fancy things. And it's just how fancy do you specifically want to get? Because you can absolutely create a game that has no acceleration for any elements whatsoever. Please see Tetris here. And Tetris is even more simplistic than this in its original implementation, because pieces don't have velocity. Every physics cycle, everything just drops by 1, and you ramp up the physics cycle as the time progresses. The equivalent in Godot would be setting a timer for when you want tiles to move down 1, and then as time progresses in a match or a round, you decrease the wait time on that timer. But there you go. That is pretty much all of game dev in a 5 to 10 minute explanation in terms of physics and math knowledge. Now, understanding data structures and efficient storage and processing, way more important. And you're going to need to know a lot more about that stuff to make more complex games. Like, good example, Dark Souls. So, the game Dark Souls. The actual physics of the game is relatively simple, because you've got things moving with fixed track animations. There's a little bit of inverse kinematics happening. Don't worry about that right now. But most of the physics is fixed track animations. Do I hit the thing? And that's not even physics simulations. Like, that's just, are these two things overlapping in space? That's it. And most engines, like Godot, for example, you have things like this Area 2D that I'm using. Now, I've created a custom version of an Area 2D, but you just give this thing add physics. Nope, not physics. Collision body, because it's shape. There we go. So you give it a collision shape. I'll give it a capsule. Where'd it go? Why is it? Oh, there we go. So you have a collision shape, and you'll have callback functions that you can hook into, and anytime something that's on the same layer, same physics layer, comes into contact with this object, your function gets called. So almost all of that is handled for you. Now let me get rid of that because that's not actually something I want saved. Now, one of the more impressive feats of Dark Souls is actually the inventory. And this is going to sound strange to some people. The fact that you can have an inventory screen with an inventory that has thousands of items in it, and the game doesn't bog down, is pretty impressive. Like, pretty impressive. I'm shocked that once you have a certain number of items, the game doesn't bog down. And that is a testament to their understanding and skill with data structures. So what almost certainly is happening is they have some sort of hyper efficient storage where they've got ID and quantity. They've almost certainly implemented some sort of paging that's like crazy efficient. And that's where the like more difficult know-how comes from in terms of things like performance. Now, obviously, there's going to be some stuff with performance as far as animations, and specifically things that are not on Rails animations. So things like flowing cloth, that's going to be more expensive, right? But there's a lot of tricks to making that stuff more efficient. Not the least of which is learning how to offload some of that from the processor to the GPU. One thing you'll see me do many times is try my darndest to avoid doing CPU-based operations with anything visual. Like, I spent a day trying to find alternative ways to do these number particles that pop out of the enemy when you do damage, because I wanted a way to do that with a GPU, because doing it with CPU is way more expensive. ID for per item when you obtain it, register to your character, something like that, sort of. So Dark Souls probably has a pretty sophisticated data structure for this. And I can't really speculate on how it works, but one way you could do this that would have the same result as them is have an item dictionary and pre-build your dictionary so that your keys are item IDs and your values are quantities. Now, the trick though is making a data structure like that you can read out all of the keys that have non-zero value so that you can display them quickly. And I wouldn't be surprised if the inventory is always in memory. Based on how fast it performs, and like when you pause, there's no real waiting. I would not be surprised if the inventory is always saved in actively in memory, and it never, like, outside of when you save your game or like rest it on fire, it probably never writes that off to any sort of hard storage. And never, I assume, only reads that in when you're loading the game, like loading a save file. I would assume that's how they've done that. But like I said, I am thoroughly impressed by how efficient it is and performant it is, to the point that I'm not going to assume anything I've said today about it is accurate, because it works far better than anything I think I could make. So if you want to have a game where there's thousands of different items that your players can collect like this, and when I say different items, I don't mean like 500 rocks in their inventory. I mean like 500 unique items, or in their case, thousands of unique items, and be able to display them quickly. You're probably going to need to know a lot about data structures, which is definitely a computer science topic, not a, math topic. Yeah, I think next week I may just take a week to look at performance. and we might be refactoring enemy base. And when I say refactor, I might just rebuild it from the ground up, which is gonna stink a lot. But if I can get that performance hit down to be negligible again, because there was a time a long while ago where I was handling 300 enemies on screen, no problem. And I'm not totally sure where the performance hits happened. Yeah, because before, when I was using anyway, that's for next week. I need to stop myself because I will start talking about this endlessly, and I'll try to solve it tonight, and that's a mistake. That I shouldn't do that. Come on, dum-dum. What I need to think about tonight is just fixing up the colors on this, and then this will turn into a gaming stream, and we're gonna have fun and not worry about the atrocious performance we're seeing. That said, if you want to ask questions about that stuff, feel free, and I'll try to answer them, but I'm not going to be working on it on my game tonight anyway. Alright. Colors. Colors, colors, colors. Oh, absolutely. Var source colors is that. So we've got an array of colors. And just so it's obvious, back color array. Oh, and anything that you look at here that seems confusing, just ask. I'm happy to slow down on any and all topics and like explain exactly what's happening. And I should just mention, for those that weren't here during this feature, what this all is doing is I've saved the dominant colors on all of my assets so I can reference them here. This was the feature from last week that we're throwing out because it looked like crap. But I can repurpose the colors we calculated for that for this feature. So first off, label dot font. Oh bully. What is it? Label settings. Settings dot var lab set that as, what are you? You are a label settings object. Nice. Font color is equal to source colors first element. Then, what do I want to... I could just grab the second one. Lab set dot apply color equal to source colors. And I know I'm gonna need to fix this, but let's just try that, see what it does. How does it look? It already does the thingamabob. Hold on. Something's not right there. Something's very not right there. Yeah, that's no bueno. Why is dark brown coming through there? That doesn't make sense. Better yet, hold on. There's an easier way to look at these colors. Make it neon? Well, what I'm trying to do is make it the colors of the dog. So if you throw a fireball, it's going to be yellow and orange colors. If you use ice, it'll be like cyan and blue. If you're using a dog to attack, then it's shades of brown. But those colors seem off. Okay. Like, these colors make sense. I like those colors. Source colors. This is what I expect. Like, based on the dog, I've got a tan color coming from the light fur. Makes sense. And I've got a dark brown coming from, like, the ears and tail. And then other stuff that's showing up. I could always go in and change these values. Meaning going into my K-means tool and redoing these. Because, like, this is actually too many colors for that sprite. Essentially what's happened here is I'm taking a sprite that has really, let's say, 4 colors in it, maybe only 3, and I'm trying to pick out 6 colors that show up in it. So I'm getting it, it's making dividing lines that shouldn't be there. Yeah, like, this tan is actually what should be up here, but because I'm dividing so many times, I'm getting both. Yeah, let's go ahead and take some time to take a look at that. Maybe this won't be too bad to fix up. I should really put a search filter here, but that's a lot more work than I want to have for a tool like this. Fab, tax, dog. Like if I drop this, that's probably what I want. Okay. One thing I don't remember testing for this. Stop. Ooh. Oh, you're unhappy with me. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay, we've got 4 colors. Awesome. Now, if I rerun that, does it load the K value? Does it load the K? I don't remember testing this. Music is so nice. Dude, I love some of these tracks. This one in particular is a fantastic one. It is... shoot. The title doesn't have the studio in the name. Called Waltz of the Elves. I think this is by... Hold, please. I think this is part of Dark... Son of a gun. I'm never gonna remember this. Oh, I can find it for you. Hold on. Waltz. Oh, it's not there. Where did I put it? Where did I put it, chat? Oh, no! I got it off of Game Dev Market, which means I can find it for you. Hold, please. Sorry, off topic. Don't worry about it. I love promoting these content creators. Plus, their stuff is, especially if you get it in a bundle, is ridiculously cheap. I'll probably have to sign in, but that's fine. Game Dev Market? Hello? Hello? Pretty please work. Oh, it's .net, not .com. Yeah, okay, give me a second. Just gonna off screen for a moment. Now I need to remember what my sign-in for this is. Is that it? Hey, I got it right. I love it when that happens. Summer sale. Okay, well, I found out what we're doing after I finish today's dev. Because this site is awesome. Orders. It's external bundles because I got it off of... I got it off of Humble Bundle. They were running a bundle for this stuff. Whenever you see asset bundles or music bundles, anything, any bundles on Humble, and it's redeemable on Game Dev Market, you are golden as far as licensing, because their pro license is fantastic. At least that's my opinion. Obviously, review this stuff at your leisure to see if it works for you, but I'm perfectly happy using this stuff. I think it's probably the fantasy adventure and exploration music, maybe. But I got just a massive amount of music for like $20. All music is YouTube safe. Well, there's at least one track, but that's not the case. Is this the one? Yep, this is the one. I have been copyright claimed so many times because of one of the tracks in this song, or in this, that. I love the music, but sadly, there's someone doing nefarious things. So, like, it's not this author's fault by any means, but I do like to be able to recommend this particular album, or let's call it collection. In order to recommend this collection, like, I need them to go after the person doing the bad stuff. Otherwise, it's just a perpetual problem for anyone using this on YouTube. But hey, at least they don't claim that it's YouTube safe on here. That's something. Who made this one? Yeah, different group, different person. But notice, I got a lot of music off of this, so knowing which one that was in, yeah, I don't think I have the original folders sorting anymore. Let me see if I can find it. I might, if I was lazy, which is a really good possibility, I might be able to tell you which one exactly. Maybe. Game dev. Fight. Folders. Oh. Nope. Apparently I was not lazy on this. I'm sorry, I was not lazy. And I really wish they would list the individual songs. But that's not really the business model here. Like, they want you to just buy all of it because it's super cheap. But like I said, I got a bundle on Humble that was all of that stuff for, I think, $20. Speaking of which, now, I've said it before, I will say it again, be extremely careful buying asset packs for video games or music for YouTube off of Humble, because they will say royalty-free whatever. That does not mean you can legally use it for anything. It's a big, big problem. And sometimes it's laziness on either Humble's part or the people that they're working with to get these packs together. Like, it's usually down to laziness, not due to malice. But I've seen several packs where no license terms are specified. And if the content creator who made the pack is in the United States, No license means no license. How to put that properly? No license means it falls under the US law default copyright terms, which is you get nothing, good day, sir. Let me see if I can find an example. They're usually pretty good, but I've seen a few that are a problem. I don't think any of these are going to be a problem. Especially stuff like the digital classes you can buy to learn stuff, or resources for learning stuff. Obviously that stuff's going to be pretty fine. Like, you can't sell a book and then restrict how people use the knowledge they gain from the book. That's not a thing. Blender, direct, scripting, first. No. That's crazy, not gonna lie. You will own nothing and be happy about it. I mean, woo! Yeah, that's why I am probably more restrictive on what licenses I'm willing to buy assets that, like, what license I'm willing to buy things under. I'm more restrictive than what most devs are going to be, and certainly more restrictive than what most indie devs are going to be. And then as far as solo devs, I don't think there's anyone as restrictive as me as far as picking out licensing. Because anyone more restricted than me just makes all their own stuff. But of course, I have zero skill in that regard, so I'm certainly not doing that. Let's see. Redeem on other platforms, so you're probably redeeming on this platform, which means the license that you're going to get it under is almost certainly their single entity. In which case, before you purchase the bundle, you absolutely want to read their license agreement here. And for anyone newer to the channel, I have license agreement days, where it is legitimately just an entire stream of reading license agreements and breaking down the pros and cons and whether or not I personally am willing to buy an asset under that license. I think the longest I've gone was like a 5-hour stream that was just looking at different license agreements. And this is part of why I like sites like Fab and Game Dev Market. I have never at least on Game Dev Market, I've never seen anything offered on anything other than their pro license, which means once I've reviewed that license, I'm good to buy anything on the site. Same thing for Fab. They only have a small set of licenses. So once I've reviewed them all and I know which ones I like, I can buy anything on the site and I just check that, oh, it has that one that I like. And on Fab, I think it's like over 99% of assets are under the same license. Like, I'll just pick a random asset. Sure, let's look at the Summer Mega Sale. Space Station. Select the license. Yep, and this is their standard personal and professional licenses. And the stuff on Fab is great as far as licensing. That's basically what lawyers do for rich people. Exactly. And like, I give my 2 cents on legal topics, and I try to be very clear that it's the opinion of an animated hamster on the internet. Do not take it as legal advice. And like, obviously, if you're concerned about anything, find a lawyer. But most people, of course, don't have the money to hire a lawyer to work on something for 5 hours. That gets real expensive real fast. Plus, if you're like an indie dev that's trying to purchase assets, you have no budget or very, very limited budget, and trying to hire a lawyer to go over every single license out there, like, you just emptied your non-existent budget. So that's part of why I like to have this stuff posted. So you guys have somebody to bounce ideas about this stuff off with. Not that I'm in any way authoritative, obviously, on this, but it's at least a second layperson's opinion, at the very least. And at this point, I've read enough of these that I can usually pretty quickly at least find the big, like, oh dang, you definitely don't want this license type stuff. Now, any of the stuff that I say is fine to use. Like, you know, your mileage may vary. I'm an animated hamster, so I only know as much as your average animated hamster. Take that for what you will. Good, it does load it. Jug with ball. Nope, that's shadow. Here we go. Those are not the colors I want. Why can't that red show up? Why? Let's zoom in a bit. I want that red color. How high do I have to go for? Oh man, that doesn't show up until here. Wow. And then that begs the question, how am I going to get that color? Plus, now I've divided up the tan enough that it's showing up less frequently than this darker brown. Whoa. Really wanted that. Son of a gun. Yeah, but it's just not doing what I want. I try to separate on the value more. Does that help at all to get it? Oh wait, saturation is going to be important. Yeah, I'm not tricking it into giving you that red, am I? Man. Fine, let's go back to normal settings. One option Oh, I see why that's showing up though. Like, it's getting some of that from the outline of the ball and some from the outline of the dog. Not a terrible option, but that is why there's so much of it. I still think this should be showing up higher though. There's always doing it myself, but I don't really like that option. Because I don't want to have to do this for every single asset. Still seems weird that the red doesn't show up until at 10 clusters. The only thing I can figure is that the red is getting on the lower number of clusters. The red is getting grouped in with, like, this brown. Let's... hold on. I want to try something that I shouldn't do. Because I know this is a pain in the butt. Get fix colors. Okay. Wait. Oh no, that's right. Yeah. So I'm taking out the efficiency thingamabob. And now we're going to run it over all pixels on the image. The problem with doing this is it takes so much longer. Yeah, even here, the red doesn't show up. That is so deeply frustrating. How many clusters do I need for it to show? Oh, wait. Uh-oh. This is going to take a long time to run because as I increase the number of clusters, I'm exponentially increasing the number of operations. Uh-oh. Well, can I get it with 9 clusters? Probably not, right? This isn't going to work, right? Honestly, I can't believe that square rooting the width and the height to get step size actually works. It baffles me that my code works at all when I did that. Yep, the red still doesn't show up. Hoop! Hoop, hoop, hoop! Like, this working, like, this shouldn't work. Like, I should be getting just nonsense errors because, like, I'm essentially randomly picking just a handful of pixels out of the image. But somehow it works. That's hot garbage nonsense. Okay. How can I do this? Because I really, really like that red. Ooh, hold on. What if? What if instead of accessing... What if instead of accessing this directly... Ooh, I think I had a smart idea. I think I have a smart idea. I maybe have a good idea. So right now, I'm accessing the library directly. What if I use... What if I implement this in the physical entity base? What if I do that? And then I could override it in specific scenes. Ooh, this is not a bad idea. Because right now I've got get sprite. Get sprite color. Alright. Turn. Can I return null? No, that's a type conflict. Okay, so by default it returns an empty array. No, it shouldn't do that. It should do this. Asset color data accessed at self.getSprite dot texture. Ooh, hold on. That's not quite right. Sprite, if not sprite, or not sprite.texture, return pack color array. Okay, so get our sprite if it doesn't exist, or if the texture doesn't exist, return an empty array. Else return asset color data self get sprite texture resource path. Okay, now whenever I want that color, I just call that. And what this means is over in dog, I can override this. This is one of my better ideas, I think. Okay. Override. And just to make sure it is overriding, can I call super? Yes. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Our colors to color array. Where's dog.png? Bruh. Why you do this? There we go. Hold on, I already have this saved, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, I've already got this saved. Where are you? Dog spreadsheet. Dot. Actually, since it's accessing a dictionary, it's fine to just to access it multiple times with that. It's cheap. And we take the first one. If we have a ball, oh wait, no. We don't want the ball object. We want to know if we have ball. Then colors.append Asset, color, data, map. To get the path. Ball. Dog ball PNG. Thank you. Oh. Grab that. Else CRS.append. This guy. 1. Okay. Now go back to the damage number code. Force colors is going to instead be force.get bright colors. I should create a default for this, though. Yeah. Because I want this to always at least give 2 colors. So this is enough to test with, at least. What's gonna happen, chat? What's gonna happen? Hey, hey, hey. It's really hard to tell the difference. Let me see if I can pause it at the right time. I've got one that looks like that. Nope, not that one. Missed it. On. Ah! Those look the same. Son of a gun. Hold, please. Yeah, stop for a second. I want to see what colors got for... Actually, doesn't make sense to do this. Let's just go here. And if I need to change it, I change it. What colors? Fab attacks dog ball. What? 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 That's a very nice bright red, or medium bright red color. That's precisely what I want. What? Okay, we'll stop there. So every time a number is generated, I'll be able to check the colors real quick. Okay, colors. That looks great. That also looks great. Let's stop that and go to damage numbers, progress. Wow, those disappear real fast, don't they? Oh, hold on. Let me double check my tweens. So during startup, we go to an alpha of 1. During the arch time, we stay at alpha of 1. So I guess this is just correct. And I just don't like the answer I'm getting. I think that's just how this is going to work out. Yeah, it's definitely darker on the way back, so that... It's not as clean as I'd like, but I might be able to clean that up once I do a custom font for it. Because part of what's happening is... Oh. Part of what's happening here... That actually looks a lot better. Okay, so I was also getting it during the fade out here. But part of what's happening is I've got essentially an anti-aliasing effect going on some of these pixels. And what I can do, or might be able to do, is create a font that doesn't do scaling like this. So it would just be hard pixels instead of having this blurred part. I wonder though, is that something I can just change in here? Maybe. Hold on. Hold your horses. What if I do a shader? Hold on. A shader might be a better answer for this. The shader's going to give me much more control. Alright, man. You do what you gotta do. Hope to see you next time. And have a good one. Alright, do not need the vertex function, do not need the light function. Hello there, still needs work. How's it going? No. I said, I asked you first before you pushed enter. I'm doing pretty good too. Found out that my game performance is awful. Like, it's grinding to a halt with only 50 enemies on screen, and I hate it. So next week we're gonna have a performance week. So, take that for what you will. Alpha... What is this called? Yeah, my brain. It's not a varying. It's a... son of a gun. Called a uniform. That's the words. Float, alpha cut off. And range is equal to 5. Oh. Nice. Love it when it just works. Oh, right, we're in We're in shader language land. Pulse. Much better. I'll have to decide where I want that. I'm sorry. Can someone explain that to me? The heck is happening there? That's... What's happening? Yeah, help me out here. If this, 1. If not this, 1. But somehow 0 here. And I initialized everything. Whatever. What? Oh! Hold on. Is this something silly? Oh, I think it might be a silly thing. Okay. Of all the things I expected to happen, that was none of them. Right? Help! Help! I don't understand. I'm too dumb for this. And dying slightly. I should hydrate. Okay. Whew. Inner color. First color. Yeah. Maybe I try with 2 alpha co-ops. Because I'm wondering if I can just kind of cheat for this. Might be able to cheat, which would be awesome. I don't think this will actually do what I want, but if it does, it's amazing. Okay. Oh wait, that's not right. Okay, can I get this to work the way I would like? No. The answer is no. Ah! That would have been so cool. So what's wrong? Can't add file to Playworld already has a parent Playworld. I'll make a note of that. I'm not working on that today, but I'm making a note of it. Not Play Your World. Yeah, that would have been so nice, though. Know what I mean, chat? Get rid of alpha cutoff 2. And unfortunately, this means I need to do the nasty logic I've done before. That's good enough. Go ahead and save that here. Okay. Then what do I do? Make a new function. Gonna return a bool. C is valid. You pass in vector color. What did I do wrong? Oh, need to return, of course. If b dot alpha actually just return c dot alpha over cutoff. Alpha. And all the logic I want is going to end up in here. Have color neighbor. Pass in sampler 2D. Texture. Turn true for now. So there are no errors. If have color texture. Oh, I probably have to pass in the UV, don't I? Maybe? Pass in UV. Right. Those. Right. Let me find one of these spots where I've done this terribleness. Y'all remember this code pattern where we test all of the neighbors? Is it 8? That's right. Don't need neighbors or density for this, since the logic is much dumber. Hair color is that. output. Time output. Oh. Sometimes languages are stupid. Oh, I didn't pass in the pixel size. Oops, 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 oops. Is valid near color. Turn tree. And finally, turn false. A few arguments that make sense. Oh ho ho! Chat! It works! It's magic! Now... Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Instead of setting this... shader parameter, inner color, set to RC colors, 0, and then outer colors. Let's test it. Did I get this right on the first try? Pro tip. I did not get it right on the first try, but we'll see what happens anyway. Oh, shit, it works! Oh, the shader's doing something funky. The shader's doing something real funky. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Honestly, I don't hate the effect. But I do know a way to clean that up. Alright. Yeah, I can definitely clean that up with minimal effort. I'm gonna use the same method I did for the progress variable. This thing I can also do for alpha. So I guess first of all, to add a new uniform. Uniform, float, alpha mod. Fine. Then final step, color.alpha times equals alpha mod. Yep, easy peasy. Script. Mod value and let's actually create a local variable for faster access to this. Already bar that. Label dot material. And just for safe measure, put that there. So, modulate A. By the way, I cannot tell you how satisfying it is figuring out this pattern to use tweens with a variable that then controls anything I want. Like, without having to control everything individually with a tween, I just create a custom property to control with the tween, and then that drives everything else as if though it's an animation. It's kind of cool. And I could theoretically create tweens for moving forward and backward through the animation using this method. I think be good. Maybe? Maybe? Is it about to turn into a gaming stream? If everything works, it's now a gaming stream. What? What? Excuse me? What happened? What? But I did all the things. You should not be invisible. I don't know what happened. Me either. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Have an alpha of 0.031. We have an alpha of 1. It should be visible. Why is it not visible? Where did it go? Stop. Oh, hold on. No? Oh, that's there. Oh! How strange. How extremely strange. One thing I should do, just so I can see it. I hate how much spacing there is here. Anyway. That's really weird. Huh. Are the colors coming in as transparent, maybe? No, that would have shown up before now. That wouldn't make sense. What the heck? I have that break. Alpha mod. Huh. I am confused. Chat. Fix it. Make it work. Like if I take that out, it just pipes in, make it work. Nice. I tried, did my best, boss. Did I do a good, boss? Wait, it's like not appearing at all anymore. What? Oh, hold on. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. That one is all me. Though I could have sworn modulate is ignored if you set colors in a shader, but whatever. You do you. Chat! It's perfect! I could not be happier with this. For now. Oh no, chat, don't say that. What do you think? I could not be happier with that effect. And the way this is set up. it's going to have custom colors for every single attack. Also, if I want to do damage numbers on the player, like if you run into this guy, purple numbers will pop out, whereas if you run into the slime, cyan colors pop out. In a few minutes, it will be, what is happening right now? I mean, that's not going to happen because we're done for the day. It is working exactly like I want it to. So, unless it decides to break on its own with literally no changes happening, that's not going to happen. There was something I was supposed to take a look at, though. What was it? No, none of that stuff. Also, that weird error with the pet manager isn't happening, so it might have been something that's only popping up when I pause. I think we might be good. I am tempted to up the font just a little bit. What do you guys think? Do you like the size of the numbers, or should they be bigger? Actually, let's just go ahead and get a video for Twitars. Let's hide Dum Dum first. Let's overlay. Wow, that shows where my brain is right now. I was looking through my overlays going, where is Dum Dum? I don't see Dum Dum in here. Of course, it says VTube Studio. Oh, Dum Dum. It's been a week. Okay, start recording. Oop. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. And that means the rest of stream becomes a gaming stream. And I am very happy about that. And it's worth noting, I'm not sure that I want any more effect to indicate the enemy being hit than what we just saw. I think that might be enough. Vigio. Audio. Separate. Part. Let it there. 10 seconds is enough. Looking good. Crop. I am so satisfied with how that looks. Image, yes. Save it. Browse. Videos. And image numbers. Demo 01. The only thing I might want to do is have like a flashing effect on the colors. Well, let's go ahead and get the Twitter post for this week finished. And for anyone new here, yes, I refuse to call it by its current name. It is Twitter, and it will always be Twitter. I'm just a grumpy old man that refuses to change. That's the real answer here. Sorry, grumpy old hamster. Hold up, why are you showing me... Oh, that's fine, I guess. Alright, what happened this week? Trying... Created version 2 of generic impact, and it broke Godot. Why particles not appear? Learned queens. Learned how to queens in Godot. And created damage number pop-ups on hitting. So damage numbers demo. Cool. Created version 2 of generic impact, and it broke Go. Learned how to tween. How to tween. Then Godot. Created damage number pop-ups on hitting ink. Lost it. Fantastic. So the last thing I want to consider doing is setting up queens to modify the colors. Is there a way to stop queens? Because I feel like I'm doing something bad, or like delete a tween. So how to delete? Or do you even need to? Drop a tween by calling kill. Queens are automatically managed by memory ref counted. They clean themselves up as soon as they finish playing, or when they are killed. You do not need to free or queue free on them. Unless you do what I'm about to do. The caveat is, if you create an infinitely looping tween, then you're going to need to kill it. How. Of course we're in character base. Reset. If it exists, kill it. So what happens to references to queens after they finish playing? Any script barrel holding the reference to it will still point to that finished object until the variable goes out of scope or is reassigned. Do tweens still get removed upon completion if there is still a reference to them? Ben's ref counted, which means the object will keep an internal count of how many times referenced it will automatically release when it's not referenced by anything. This tween is valid to know if the tween is being processed by the scene tree or not. The thing is, the looping tween is going to be running, so I do need to kill it, and then free? Be free? Is free a valid thing on a tween? Deletes the object from memory, pre-existing references to the object become invalid, and any attempt to access them will result in a runtime error. Oh no. It's for object. Yeah, okay, that works. And finally... that it's null. I suppose I don't need to kill it if I'm gonna free it anyway. Go. Queen free. Free or delete a node using a queen. Wait. Stop. Oh. Stop it. Code set loop. That's the number of times a tweening sequence will be repeated, i.e., 2 will run the animation twice. Following this method will make it run infinitely until either it is filled with kill or the tween found all the objects have been okay. Make sure to always add some duration or delay. Using infinite loops to prevent the game freezing. Zero duration loop animations stop after a small number of loops, which may produce a result. Means lifetime depends on some node. Always use bind. Just an FYI, I don't like this. I do not like the idea of having parallel operations on the same tween. If you're going to do this, why not just create 2 tweens? Let me actually ask that question. So, is there an advantage to having a single tween with parallel property sets versus using 2 separate? First of all, what does AI say? Parallel sets is cleaner, safer, and more efficient. Okay, cleaner and safer. No. No. You only need to store, reference, and kill 1 tween variable instead of tracking 2 separate ones. No. Structure chaining commands or using set parallel keeps your logic compact and readable in one place. Don't know that I agree. Slightly lower overhead. Instantiating and ticking one lightweight object is marginally better performance than running multiple dependent. This, I probably agree. Where is it getting this information? Do they even talk about parallel here? They do not. Did someone talk about parallel here with a typo? They did not. let's say I have multiple transitions that I want to apply with a tween at the same time with variations. For example, I want to scale. Is this the best way to do something like this, or is there a better way? Form multiple tweens at the same time on the same object. Use one tween and the set parallel and set delay method. Yes, but that's only if you have all of them happening at the same time, which will not work for me. This creates one tween and has all the properties run in parallel. But it creates delay, we play. Sounds like something better suited for an animation player, perhaps. Much as it pains me to leave the company code editor, this is the answer. Don't believe this is the answer, as while my example is not doing it yet, I 100% know that I will want to add random variation to certain values. For your docs, you should avoid using more than one tween per object property. It seems okay to use multiple tweens if they animate different property. Since calling both tweens during the same frame, they should be in sync and will last the same amount of time since duration. Time 0.3 and times 0.7. On another note, let's remove your calling from callback, and why don't you remove the second tweet after its job is done? Call to remove removes the node, not the tweet. Then, better yet, let's do this. And draw queen. Queens, draw 10. Actually, this is going to be more efficiently done like this. There. And down here, go tween free versus fill. Not a valid built-in method for tween objects. That what? They clean up. All right. Fine, AI. I'll do what you say this time. For queen in queens. bullet. Then queens dot and because I prefer typed arrays, let's go ahead and do a typed array. What? That's the proper syntax. My bad. Alright. Is there such thing as a packed tween array? That can't be a thing, right? No. It's only simple data types plus colors. Alright. Now... the next doohickey are tween get free create how do I want to do this? Call this valued. Bar alpha mod to 0. That value sorry. Okay. Our colors. Go ahead and go ahead and lose the reference to that. Color at color array. So how to drop a reference from a variable. Set the variable to null. And you can't set to null. Get a type error trying to assign null to a statically typed variable. Remove the strict type declaration or change it to an untyped. Seriously? That's your answer? Fine. Fine. You know, this is unironically a pretty decent application for AI. Is just a quick reference of, hey, what's a way to do this? Like right now for this operation, I'm not worried about efficiency. Like I know how computationally cumbersome these are, so I don't really need to worry about that stuff. So I'm just like making sure, okay, I have a type error. What's a way to avoid the type error? Oh, your solution is fine, I guess. I'm not too worried about it. Now, for anything more complex, I haven't had AI give me good answers. But for stuff like this is a pretty decent use for AI. It is worth noting, though, you have to have enough know-how about these things in order to make that judgment call of if AI has told you some hot garbage. And honestly, I'm not sure how you would, like, I've been trying to think about how do you test for that in an interview setting? Like, how do you know the person you're interviewing, if they are knowledgeable enough to be able to call AI out on its BS? I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't figured out a way. All right. So first of all, let's go ahead and set up what this is going to do. Actually, maybe AI can do this for me. Go create a tween to cycle a variable test tween values 0 and 1. Let's see if AI can answer this for me. Start cycling queen. Excuse me. I don't think so. That is not how you create a tween. Nice try, though. Let's try it. See if it has something right here. Between that loop. Oops. Dot property self value final value. Go ahead and set the initial value here just to be safe. And I want this to happen over the course of... How fast do I want this pulsing? Every... I want it to pulse maybe 4 or 5 times over its lifetime. Though these numbers are going pretty fast. Let's try 0.2 seconds for now. We're going to use quadratic or sine. Sine, I think. Sine makes sense to me anyway. Okay. That loops infinitely and add it on here. Then source colors. And actually, if I'm going to be setting these... I'm okay with that. Let me go ahead and grab that. Okay, I've got my 2 colors. And I now need to adjust the value. Equals dot ratio value. Ratio is value mod. My lower bound is going to be my base here. My upper is going to be 1. Then I do the same thing for C out. So now, what this should do is pulse the value of the color up to 1, and I'm probably going to want to reduce that to something like 0.9, but whatever. Let's see what it does. I've never used a looping tween, so I have no idea what this will do. Don't see much of a change. I don't see much of a change at all. Let me try this. Stop. Instead of modifying the value, let's change green. Because I want to just at least know, is it doing something? No. Absolutely nothing is happening with green. Well, I'm glad we answered that question. I guess first off, is it even hitting this? Let's answer the most basic question first. Yes, is hitting. I mean, it definitely says that it's changing them to green. Right? But, that doesn't look like green to me. What the heck? Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, no, that's fine. I love it when that's the answer, because then it's so easy to fix. The easiest thing to fix is always just, I'm dumb. And the pulse rate is fine on that. I like it. Now I'll just change that back to value. And let's see how it looks. Please look good. Dude, I'm pretty happy with that. That's pretty awesome. Okay, we're stopping. We're stopping. Because if I tweak it anymore, I'm gonna break something. It'll stop working. And I'll be here for the next 5 hours wanting to fix it.
Go.
We're done. Let's get this merged. Please tell me I don't have a dirty commit that I've left here. Oh, that's the k-mean stuff. That's fine. I am happy combining that with this feature. So let's go ahead and stage all. Boop. This is just so I don't break something in the next step. Okay, that's on my feature branch. Now, I want... What is that? I don't know. But reset my local name to here. No. Hold on. Let's get out of Godot, because the thing I'm about to do, Godot does not like. Reset that. Reset name. Hard. Okay. Then reset here. Off. This is how I like to do rebases. On stage and go through. The particle, what happened here? That's line endings, no one cares. Scatter. That is a bug that has been there forever, and I finally fixed it. Ooh. Are we okay? I don't know what just happened, but whoa, PC was like, I hate everything. Damage, pop-up, numbers. Name of the feature. Hitbox. Hit record to generate damage number nodes. Created damage number 15. Oh. Entered colors, damage number colors using fader colors / alpha. Grove, damage number nations using queens or efficient. There. Particle emitter 2. What did I change here? That is nothing. That's line endings. No one cares. particle emitter, line endings. Let's slow down. Implemented speed mod for packs. Speed mod. Oh, no, not yet. Play base. I don't remember doing that. Oh well. Implemented pet speed. Custom slow down, speed up behavior that combines with attack level speed up. Added on hit slow down for dog. Impact to give weight to the impact. Pet base. Pet speed mod times super. Sure. That base. Nothing interesting happening there. Oh. Dang it. I need Godot. I think that's probably supposed to be removed. And this is why you should always use a tool like Gitkraken for committing your code. I shouldn't say it forces you, but it makes it a lot easier to review your code changes before pushing. And the number of times I have seen even seasoned developers push temporary code, like test code, like what you're seeing me, what I'm about to clear up, would shock you. Like, people who've been developers for 10 years pushing their test code that's just supposed to be throwaway to test something specific that will break the application under normal settings. Like, bruh. Use a tool like this. It makes having better practices a lot easier. Because Git Bash, trying to review every line of code with Git Bash, no one does. I've never met a developer that does it consistently. Not once. Now, there's some developers that are really good and will at least go through and, like, in Git Bash check what files they've changed and then go do a quick review in an IDE for it. Okay. But come on. This makes it so much easier. So dogball.t. Alright. Why does it have test? Please explain. Where is that coming from? That could be from attack base. Out of curiosity, if I just save, what happens? Oh, it's gone. Okay, so what happened there is I had an old version. Like it was inheriting from an old version of a parent. And I just hadn't opened Dogball at the point when that change had been made. This is yet another reason to review this when you commit. Otherwise, you're going to end up, like, even if you are in an environment where you have formal code reviews, it's really rude to waste someone else's time reviewing your code when you push nonsense like that. Just don't do it. Knockback player. That should be there. I thought a line B-flip should be true for this, right? Pretty sure that's... Wait. Oh, that just messed with my head. Why is... what? Okay, hold on. I need to look at this because I'm about to make a code change that I don't want to make. Okay, I have custom handling for this. Okay, we're fine. And I have the custom handling in here. That's right, flip H. Right, because flip H, not flip V. We're good. Got it. Send payload. Let's change that on the parent. Okay. Projectile base. Oh, that looks... hold on. Let me set all of these at this level, make sure I like them. Passive, false, knockback player. I think true makes sense for that. Sable, generic, VFX, false, and payload, none. I'm happy with all of that. Okay. Now, projectile base. Default to on, I think makes sense. Finally, Dogball. Passive is the only thing I need to override there. What? Ah! Alright. Mana Spark, what's going on? Talk to me. What did you do? Line B flip. Yeah, we're getting some weird inheritance garbage happening. Okay. Now we're okay there. Projectile base. No. What? Oh my god. The way... Sometimes, the way Godot decides to save, scene files just baffles me. Alright. Perpkin is... What's going on? Perpkin, where are you at, buddy boy? Because... that stuff wasn't working before. Whoops. Collision shape. Hold on. Did I add collision shape? Oh. No one. Pretty sure no one. Yeah, that was just a bad. Okay, and that's stuff that should have been fixed before. That was part of why Perpkin wasn't working before. Okay. Boss base. I think that's all just line endings again. Why Godot likes changing my line endings, I have no idea. Boss base scene. No, I think I did fix up that. Fix Perpkin, screen detection. Double false makes breaks it. Okay. So what's boss base? What happened? So I don't really know what I did here. Oh. Boss base to use generic enemy shader. That's what happened. Helper functions for calculating positions in 3D space for physical entity. Okay. What happened in Slime Golem? Oh. Implemented cooling in Slime Golem. Right. Yeah, good enough. And we saw a marked improvement in performance on that, which is awesome. The implemented tooling for script. Good. That's just line endings. Yes. Text spawner, is it? What is with the line endings? This is infuriating. Oh, this might also be... Yes. This is also a minor refactor to cooling that's hitting this stuff. So it's fine. Add functions for physical entities to calculate impact weight. Currently unused. Character base. That's this. Okay. Actually, since it's implemented for character, I don't even need to specify that. Just, it's implemented for everything. Yeah, that's fine. Damage number stuff. I should probably review it, huh? Just make sure there's nothing with the word test in there. And I should add comments. Damage number. Better by tween to drive label position. Or used by tween to drive alpha of label. Are used by tween to drive value of label color. Grab references to damage number and source / target of damage. Set so things set up after children are ready. of the current world. And it's fine. That's obvious what that line does. Clear array versus setting to empty array. Core difference is that clearing an array modifies the existing array in place while setting. Yeah, I guess if any other references get set up, it's smart to clear it. Yeah, that's the difference. I was looking specifically for performance difference, but I think they're probably the same. Modify value to be in save value and month. All right. Now here is where important stuff needs to be documented. Initialize position label position and text. That is unused now. That should be there. Pick a random direction for label to Wait a second. Where's the color stuff? Did I not? Yep, nope, I accidentally wiped it out. Pick random direction for label 2. Hit source. Pick colors for source of image. Initialize. Fader and a queens for alpha and value. Go ahead and describe what these are doing though, because these are less obvious. Alpha quickly shifts to 1, fades away at end of arch. Value pulses between save value and 1. Let's actually separate this a little bit. Save queens for killing later. Should only be relevant for the tween. Gorgeous. And that's just basic freeing up your references, so I'm not gonna say anything there. Good. Happy with that. Number scene. Oop. Hold, please. That should be fine. Generic impacts. Well, none of those are being used right now. Good. Different. Generic impact scenes. Incomplete. And have bad performance. So probably going to delete those, but we will save them for now. Back tester. What did this do? Oh! Created testers for impacts and cleaned. Particle base, what happened? Refactored particle base to extend coolable animation. And I need to make a note. Because slime puddle could already have a note for that. Just we're gonna have to work our way back up to that. One puddle. What happened? Oh, I was just literally missing a line of code there that should have been there from the get-go. That's a color map, right? Created A means color finding util generates BD script with all of static map. Okay. That's essentially a config file. Entity pool. What happened here? Oh, right. Entity pool is new. What this really was moved node pool into the pool and created new node pool. Actually works on poolable nodes. Now let's poolable node slash node pool to take only work on these anyway. And create a new toolable node slash node pool or generally. Now, and that stuff has been tested to death, so I'm not too worried about double checking it. Oh yeah, that was just getting rid of this superfluous scene. That's fine. Toolable nation node. We consolidate. Reset behavior. Pooling. Pooling singleton logic for entities / nodes. That stuff's fine. Worry about it. Line endings again. Worry about it. That is the tween testing. What did I change here? Or is it just line endings again? Curse you, line endings! Nonsense. Sorry, garbage! Ignore that. I don't need to commit scratch changes. That's fine. That's basically been commented. I'm not committing that. This is the K-mean stuff already mentioned. Sweet. And I absolutely should have broken that up into separate commits. Like, I should have committed the K-means tool before, but I was still testing it, so we're just combining some features. It's fine. Push. And go ahead and get rid of that feature branch. And it's been long enough that there's no way I'm going back to check this stuff. Like, I'm never going to try and reset to one of those. So let's go ahead and get rid of that in our history. Delete. Isn't that beautiful? And for our work this coming week, let's make a new branch. I'm gonna call it performance improvement improvements. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it generic like that, because if it ends up going beyond enemy base, I just assume leave it all in one branch. It's fine. Cool. Dunzo. Holy cow. Man, caffeine really does a number on me. Like, I have been able to just focus and key in on this without any desire to have a break to go to anything else. Like, the only trade-off, though, is I will not be able to sleep for, like, the next 5 hours. And that's just how I work. So, it's great if I know I want to be up and work. But, given that now, theoretically, I'd like to go to sleep because, you know, it's after midnight. That's just not happening. Like, even if I stop stream now, the earliest I think I'd be able to fall asleep is in 2 hours. And that's like legitimately 2 hours of just lying in bed staring at the ceiling. So instead, let's play some Palworld. Oh, right. What did you take? Caffeine and taurine. In the form of a 5-hour energy shot. And I only ever buy extra strength, which is probably not the best idea. Oh. I should probably switch to just the regular. 5 hours in the name? Yeah, but I took it over 4 hours ago. Like, I took it before stream started. And I know it's going to keep me up for at least another 5 hours. Most likely. Like, minimum 2 more. It's working extra good. Oh. These have always worked extremely well on me. So, like, in college, these were a lifesaver. My God. Especially because back then, they were dirt cheap. Like, I think they were costing like $1 a pop, or even less if you bought like a full box. How much do they cost now? $3 to $4.50. Not if you buy the box. Let's see, how many come in that size box? 3, 12, 24 pack. Yeah. I think where I am, they cost like 50. So it comes out to about 2 a bottle. Slightly more than that. But yeah, no, back when I was in college, I'm pretty sure it was like half the current price. And the number of times that the only thing that got me through a late night drive after like days of intense studying were these. And like, these absolutely saved my life in that era, because like, I would almost certainly have fallen asleep at the wheel if not for these things. So, thank you, 5-Hour Energy. Also, be careful with these, because I've met people that do not respond well to one of the ingredients in it, which is taurine. Like, if you've ever seen someone after they've had way too much coffee and they're like jittery and slightly manic. I knew someone who took a ton of taurine without realizing it. So again, this might also be that they just took way too much, but like, we were really concerned that he was going to have a heart attack. Extremely concerned. Anyway, let's get to fun stuff. And I just need to keep an eye on Dum Dum over there. Make sure he keeps swaying back and forth. Oh boy. The thing is, I've got nothing else running, so it should be fine, right? Right? And by nothing else running, I mean I only have VLC, OBS streaming to 3 places, a bot that's monitoring chat on 3 different websites. You know, nothing else running. Oh yeah, and like a bunch of browsers that at least one of them I can get rid of. Oh, only that? See? I'm glad you understand, chat. Is Palworld dying? Help. Help. That's new. Oh yeah, and I forgot to add in VTube Studio also running, which VTube Studio is oddly demanding on resources. What's the problem? Let's try again. Oh, cancel. It could be one of the mods. Hold up. Files. Where is... There we go. Get rid of that. Because when I switch to salads, that shouldn't matter anymore. I was thinking of making a V2 program that's going to focus on performance. Hey, if you can do it, fantastic. I will be first in line to purchase a version of VTube Studio or an alternative that is more performant. Like, absolutely first in line. And depending on how much better the performance is, and if you can prove the performance is better, I would pay... Like, given the amount of headaches I've specifically had with VTube Studio... Now, caveat here, I want to be very clear. VTube Studio is an amazing product. Free for dumb? No. I would pay... If you could get the performance impact to be on the same level as running Aciprite, if you get it the same level as running Aciprite, I would pay at least $50 for it. I would absolutely be willing to pay that much. And some people may be going, that sounds like a lot of money. No. It is absolutely worth that amount of money. And what do you mean no charge? No. If you make this, I want to pay you that money for it because you absolutely deserve it if you can manage that performance I just said. And that performance I just mentioned may be literally impossible. Like, may be totally impossible to do. I don't know. Then I'll just move. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. If you want to pay me more in any way, no, no, no. You need to be demanding some sort of product from me. Like, particularly you still needs work. You've been supporting this channel for eons. Good God, woman. And Lord knows there have been months where I did not earn it. I can think of at least one that, no, I did not earn any support. In my defense, there are some months where I definitely earned some support, I think anyway. But there was one that, yeah, I think I was only available for like 1 week out of that month. And I felt so bad about it. So bad. Okay, Dum Dum is still moving side to side. Good. Is he moving at the right speed? I think there's a little delay. Wasn't like you meant for that to happen. That's true. I mean, moving sucks. That's all there is to say. Like, moving sucks, and it always sucks. Alright, what were we doing here? Also, why is everyone just up in my business? Guys, get back to work. Ophidia, I love you, darling. You're wonderful, but go away right now. Let's see, Swift, Dimensional Leaf, Legend, Insomnia, you're good to go. I just need to get you to max condense. If I can get one of you that has 3, like another good one, I'll save it for breeding purposes later. So how are we on condensing this bad boy? Oh, right. Hold on. Always, always, always save one gender, one of each gender. So I have a male, let's save a female. National Leap Swift. Female's not great, but the best we got right now. Hopefully we'll get a better one. Alright. So I need 6 more. Maybe in 2 more cycles, get enough. One more cycle and we're guaranteed to have enough. Nice. 4 garbage dogs. Absolute garbage dogs. But garbage is perfectly acceptable for condensing. Whee! Also, yes, I have time. Cinema. You are going to be planting, harvesting. No, I will not be letting you do any harvesting. I'll let you do planting. Honestly, I kind of don't want you doing anything, because you're kind of just bad. At least you don't eat much. And I'm gonna do what? What passives would I put on you that might be... I mean, I guess I can make you a planting monster. Like, as long as I'm only doing it for one pal, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Actually, for that matter, I could make you good at both of them and just let you handle the fields. Just all on your own. Instead of having like a dedicated one. Hold up. Oh, wait. I want to make sure to not have them make too many extra eggs. Palpedia. Let's see. Gathering. There is someone. I'm pretty sure it's Prunelia. Prunelia. Wait. Yes. Prunelia increases harvest by a percentage. So we will have Cinnamoth and Prunelia doing planting and gathering. I think between the two of them are good. And actually, let's just pull up PalDB. That'll be easier. Partner skills. Increase planting work suitability by 1. Don't care. Harvesting. Harvest? Interesting. Gather. All that's gonna do is save me 2 workbooks. That's not a big deal. So Prunelia and Cinnamoth are a good pair for that. Now, you two, get out of there. This base is looking so bare now. Oh, Braloha. That should be one of my goals next. Making a really good Braloha. And actually, since this is going to be a base pal, I should make sure I have an extra male as well for breeding. Oh. It helps if you actually hatch them. Ooh. But it doesn't have the dimensional leap. I guess between those two it has all the ones that matter. Legend, Swift Dimension Leap, yeah, that works. It would be annoying to breed all of that onto something else, but We'll do both. Alright. Let's go drop off. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot. Do I want to raise his work suitability? No. What I'm gonna do is set him up in this place and just see how well he does. Like, maybe I won't even need to modify anything and he'll just work out. You guys are dark, so you're gonna stay awake. And I still need to breed proper ones, but... Woo. How do I know which one is weakened? I'm guessing it's the first one. Like, why is that? I don't understand. Oh, the little pupper's generating electricity for me. Good job, little guy. He's so cute. Adorable. Okay, so what does weakened mean? Palworld weekend. Hey chat, how is stream doing? You must feed the pal high-grade medical supplies. What if instead I set up a medical tent? Clinic. Better yet, one of these. Cryogenic coolant and computers. Be right back. Like, does that actually heal? Chris and I went injured. Highest sanity recovery rate of all PAL beds. Yeah, let's go ahead and get one of these over there. And do I need for that? A lot of stuff. Son of a gun. Okay, wakey wakey. Every time I log in, the pals my second base are starving, weak, and depressed. Yeah, no, the issue is I just don't have enough stuff for them to recover. Because I think he will recover from the weakened state on his own over time if I build in the proper facilities in this place. Let's put bed. Where do I want the bed? I want it positioned upright, so this oop. And we'll probably move that, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. They should be a lot happier. Now, at what point will he... Actually, they all do transporting. Maybe I don't even need to worry about transporting on this base. It'll just sort of happen. Actually, since I'm not going to want him doing electricity stuff, eventually, let's go ahead and just disable that for him. I think what I'll want is 5 really good electric generating pals. Aww, he's getting all the crude oil for me. You're such a good pupper. Also, you're really, really slow considering how much I worked on upping your speed. I'm more than a little annoyed at how slow you are given the speed stat you have. You're an adorable pupper, but you're kind of garbage. But he is increasing the electricity generation of everyone else on base. So, you know, trade-offs. So that'll kind of work on its own for now. A lot of food there. Let's check on this base. And set up our fields. Wait, am I missing something? Yes. Aquatic power fluids. I knew there was something I missed back there. Where do I keep you? Oh? Yes. Okay. Do I actually use carrots for anything anymore? Yes. I'll need wheat seeds as well, since I want that place to handle all of my crops. So how much do I want? And are they dropping stuff outside anymore? What? I'd be very annoyed if they are. Oh, good. Oh! Sir. Maybe that was left over from before. Alright, where are we putting crops? I kind of ate up all of my real estate with the porch here, didn't I? Like, it looks nice, but it's taking up a lot of room. Yeah. Let's shrink this a bit. The heck are you doing just dropping stuff on the ground? Like, you're coming out here to drop stuff on the ground? Please explain. No, you're coming out here to do what? What is happening? Oh no. Oh no. I think I know what's happening. This is gonna be dumb. What? Yep, that's what's happening. Okay. So I put this box here just to stop stuff from, like a resource node from regrowing. And same here. Oh, apparently this one I remembered to disable. But yeah, that's absolutely what was happening. Sir? What are you doing?
What?
I'm out. Alright. So this now has all the resources they dropped. Great. So they should be filling that for... Where? What? Why was the... Okay. They're now doing the right thing. Son of a gun, this is confusing. Are you guys okay? Who broke you? Okay, I need to put up plantations. And for that, I need these trees gone. Okay. Food. I need wheat, tomato, lettuce. Oh. I need more than that, don't I? Nope, nope. A little better. Well, I have perfectly defended that tree.
What?
This might be able to get it. Oh. Did I just... Nope, I did not break it. Good. Or do I open up like a side door to put crops here? I like that. I have an idea. Put a pal door. Door. Why is that not placeable? Ah. That works. And stairs. Okay. And this will be plenty of room for crops. So I need to remember what types of crops I need for cake. Cake. I think the only one I care about at this point is vegetable cake. So I need... Oh! Never mind. I only need 3 crops for absolutely everything that I'm going to build. That's cool. Works. Oh, it didn't warn me, so... What are you doing? Alright. Next. Tomato. Sure. Not doing fun. Good enough. Yeah, it's fine. Then... Beef? Does that look like enough room? Not really. How's a way to do this? Oh, I do there. Anchor this based on it. No, that's not enough room. Or I could just do double plots of everything. Not a terrible idea. Alternatively, put down foundation, force it to be leveled first. That'll do. Nice. We now have all the fields I'm ever gonna need, I think. Like, once I have properly built out pals for it, that should be plenty. And if it turns out that this isn't plenty, what I'll do is just create doubles on each of these. But considering how much surplus just 2 berry fields was making, I can't imagine I'm gonna run low. Like, that seems more than a little nutty. So, who am I working on next? Is Cinemoth next, maybe? Cinemoth and Fernelia? Maybe. How's that? Do I have enough for... Yes, do have enough for the Ancient Hot Spring. So I am thinking that I want to move some of this stuff. Oh, hold on. Where is the broiled dumud? I have a quest for this. Thank you. Let's go ahead and do the food quest as much as I can, because I think I have enough stuff for most of the quests. I don't remember if any of the rewards are worthwhile, but here you go. Silver keys, nice. Expect you to present me with one of your pancakes. Rest assured, I have prepared suitable reward for your efforts. I have no pancake.
What?
Does anyone here sell pancake? That would be very silly if they did, but... No pancake. Meh. I should swap to Frostallion for this. While I'm doing these quests, definitely should get Cinemoth breeding underway. So what does Cinemoth need? Oh, I want work suitability, or work speed on Cinemoth. Thing is, who am I gonna start out with? Because I'm very limited on... Where are you? I'm limited on my access to Tan, So I want to make sure that whoever I apply it to, it's someone who I can't breed to. World pals that cannot can't be bred. That's from 2 years ago. Because I certainly can't rely on mutations for that. Lillian, Grisbolt, Polaris, or Zerg. Shadowbeak can no longer be bred with a combination of other pals. Specific combinations are fine. Not worried about that. Hey. Wait, what? This is nonsense. This is not the only combination. These are correct, though. Wikipedia. Let's start down at the bottom. So this guy has no work suitabilities, so I never want to build him for work speed. Gathering, I have other plans for gatherers. Watering, there's better watering choices. I don't have a Frostallion Noct. Let's fix that real quick. I'm pretty sure, at least in early access, you could get one by breeding Frostallion with Hellzephyr. So, Frostallion. Should I fix this guy up? Have better passes. Oh, right. I have a Hellzephyr that has some good stuff. Because I bred it onto Hellzephyr Lux. Oh, gotta find that. Oh dear. Where are you? Hello. Legend, idiosyncratic, embodies. Those are no longer my best options. What am I don't need that in the Palpedia. I know that Frostallion Noct is not really good for much. But I do want to check its work suitabilities. Fine. We'll just breed whatever. That's fine. And where Frostallion? Legend Swift. That works. It's gonna be really tragic if it turns out that, why? Thank you. Oh yeah, I need thermal cores. Wait, what was I making with that? Thermal cores. And let's just crank out 100. And that, friends, is why I need proper work speed pals. This takes far too long. So much sitting here and waiting. Oh, I may have forgotten that I need a male and a female. Whoops! Yeah, nope. That's not gonna work, is it? Alright. There we go. Come on. Stop it. Oh my god. Fine. We'll do this the hard way. Sorry, buddy, but I do not need you. Back. Castellion. There we go. Isn't this just the most normal way to manage pals? It's like grab a horse that's 10 times your weight. Perfectly normal. Alright. Dude, I need to unlock just one of these so I can start collecting, like collecting stuff at a far faster rate. Wait, base duration is 2 hours? That seems silly. I think I might be getting the mod to reduce that time because, bruh, I am not trying to spend like 10 hours a day just to get 5 kinship fruit. That is not happening. Okay, can we build the hot? Still need 4 more. Build faster. My goodness. I'll wait for 5 just so I don't have to manage inventory. What do you mean you're stopping? Back to work. How am I doing on the... Not fantastic. I need more planting books. Oh, right. Dog coins. Dog coins is my source of books now. So I have plenty of books. I have more books than I could ever need. Plus, I plan on breeding some pals to make getting dog coins a lot easier. Okay. I was about to freak out. Like, what do you mean it's not working? And yes, I will continue to randomly build stuff that I plan on dismantling, just so I don't have to go grab the resources. That's too big to put there. Alright. Should be better. Let's see about fixing up this guy. That. So it was not that one. Ooh. Yes. We're in a weakened state. Give medicine urgently. Alright. Let's go fix Buddy up. Honestly, I should probably just stop all operations on this base until I'm ready with, like, properly bred pals and proper food. Because what do you know, berries is not enough to keep giant birds fed. Oh. Okay. I was right. We are Frostallion Knox. Nice! And 3 awesome passives all at once. Wonderful. And a male and a female. Awesome. Okay. And all you do is gather, so I don't care. One thing I also prioritize more than maybe I should is smaller pals on bases, because they're less likely to get stuck. That's also why I don't do alphas for base pals. Bella Noir. Does anyone have unique bonuses for medicine? Increased work suitability, but that's kind of irrelevant. Who is 197? Oh, of course, Cartalis. You know what? Let's just look here. Medicine. One special. I wouldn't mind Wistula being my medicine person. Ooh, but Liline Knock will get up to 9, I think, without any books. Sylvance would get to 10 without books. But Whistle is more adorable. And is not going to get stuck on all kinds of terrain. Yeah, Whistle it is. But and Whistler can be bred toward, yes? Yeah. I don't think there's any special ones that I care for base pal purposes anyway. And everything above this can be bred for. So let's just also check one last thing. Because, like, handicraft, no, is gonna be Sekhmet. Sekhmet is just, like, the only choice for that. Mining, I may not even have a base pal for that. Do need kindling and also watering. But I don't think there's any special stuff for kindling. Watering has a special combo though. Jelliet and Gelroy are a special combo for that. I've known about that one for a while, so... Alright, I guess I'm not too worried about having a specific pal for handiwork, or for, like, work speed. In that case... I guess I'll start with Sylvance. And breed down from there. How big is Selene, if not an alpha? I like Selene's design more. Not an alpha. Wait. Can Selene be bred for now? Did they change that? I didn't even think about that. Hold up. Dark, neutral. Okay, good. I haven't lost my mind. Not completely, anyway. Let me just check out the size of these guys. Oh. Non-alpha Velinor is itty bitty. She's so tiny. And you know what? While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and get some of the raid bosses out of the way. Because maybe once I see them up close, I'll actually want them as my base pals. So, who am I bringing for that? Should probably just go with a like standard good team. Player damage focus. Then again, Ophidia is kind of great. And I haven't awakened her yet. Where is Orzhok? I haven't bred a good Orzhok yet, have I? We're gonna go ahead and put that on the... Right. Who else? You're knocked. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. And let's just go hybrid team, I think. Which means I need the Lem. Get back here. This setup may be a terrible bad idea.
What?
But I'm gonna find out. Ooh, we're not doing any ultra stuff. Definitely not. No. I am not ready for that. Okay. You can finish that later. So 14 of them is what I'm lacking. What am I needing? There's something I wanted to craft, and I had it in mind, and I forgot it. Crystal. Awakening crystal. I'm sorry, what is the problem? I'm out of water! Garbage. We are fixing that immediately. Wait here, Ophidia. I need a minute. That's the other reason I need to build a team for farming. Is, and by farming I mean like me farming by killing pals. Ooh. Oh, that's right, I have what's-his-face with me. Whoops. As long as I move fast, it's fine. Okay, that's 10. I need 10 more. I'm sorry, did that? The fountain turned off the buff from Celestier Knocked. Fascinating. I had no idea that was a mechanic. That honestly seems like it might be a bug. I should be marking the fountains, shouldn't I? Whoa. Yeah. What's a good icon that says fountain? That's the best I got. There's another fountain somewhere over here. I just do not remember where. Oh. Alright, I was supposed to fix up Zephyr Lux with medicine. Whoops. Hello. I didn't even plan on getting one of you. Hold on. And that egg was right here. See the problem with me in open world games? Like, I'm now 4 steps removed from the thing that I was originally working on. Not good. I have a problem. Where, oh where is that fountain? It was vaguely around here. Oh, got a skill fruit tree. That I did not have marked. Where, oh, where are you? Oh, this looks like a place that might have a fountain. It doesn't though. Oh. But I don't have anyone that can... Well, I guess we're gonna get... I guess we'll get our water by killing stuff. Hold. Damn. The stutter is worse than ever. Nothing. Bruh. Dude, that stutter is nasty. Ooh, almost done. We're at... Oh, 24. Never mind. We are done. The only real question, will I get Demon Hand from this egg? Okay, I gotta do something about the slowdowns and stutters, and this is bad. Like, we're approaching unplayable now. Sanctified Meat Shield. That is a very useful one for specifically mounts. Or if you just want to make, like, a tank to distract enemies for you. One thing I haven't figured out is, like, is it going to use this water or not? Because it kind of seems like this never actually gets used. Anyway. Oop. 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 He's angrily crafting or working on this. He's adorable. Oh, lumbering. Alright, I don't know why, but I didn't remember you could get books from this. Alright. Yeah, before we do any sort of boss fights, I don't want to do a raid. For, like, this kind of raid. I wanted to do one of the PAL raids. Alright. Get this one over with. It's worth it for the dog coins, but... herd of ferocious wild pals. Let's make sure that no problem here, and I'll just let it auto. Oh yeah, we're good. Palworld. How to check what mods are installed. Does not have a comprehensive mod menu. Check your game directory. Alright. I can do that. Oh me. What? How does that work? Steam Apps Workshop 6237. Palworld, Theme, Workshop, mods not working. You need to enable them in-game. Clear conflicting manual installations, check file paths. Other one called... Don't use the Steam Workshop. Most mods require frameworks that cannot be used through Steam. Also, over the lack of a bug reporting function. Creative mod in the workshop, it works, yes, mostly, even though, for whatever reason, the passives don't spawning a pal. Don't you miss when people used full sentences with proper grammar? Ah, what a grand time the world used to be. At least in written language. Alright, let's quit and see if we can fix something. I guess first thing I should do is install a mod that does something minor but really, really obvious. Because I don't remember getting the mod caution screen, so maybe I don't have mods enabled. Finally take a real break without worrying about your base being raided. Introduce an intelligent pausing system that lets you step away from the screen without returning to a corpse raid, blah blah blah. Features include HP, attack, defense, work speed, IV values, gender, types, active skills. That's way too much. I'll be tempted to keep that around. Here's a pretty simple one that would be easy to check. Mod stops food from decaying only when placed in feed bag slot. And that's a minor enough effect, I'm not going to worry too much about it, so this is a great way to test if the mods are working. This will not tell me if the Unreal Engine script, whatever thing is installed, but it'll at least tell me if workshop mods work. What is this? Initial release of that provides a shared header files required by. Nope. Very strange. Oh. I think I just answered my question, chat. Because that was definitely not there before. And we got the mod warning. Nice. So what the heck caused... You do that too when streaming? I mean, the game was lying to me before, to be fair. So what the heck stopped the stuttering before? There's voodoo happening. There is some kind of voodoo in this game when it comes to performance. I don't like it. Burn the witch! Thought you did adjustments? I thought I did too, but the major adjustments were the mods. So like... Hold on, are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, Ophidia, get over here. And the internet has assured me that hits from the drones do in fact proc Orzerk's partner skill. Now, I mean, the internet has lied to me before, but I'm gonna trust the internet on this one. Because, like, the whole internet seemed to agree on this particular issue. Also, I'm testing this right now. I mean, that's how it was working before. So I almost wonder if, like, the mod was actually enabled, but, like, wasn't properly registered in the mod menu. And then once it properly registered in the mod menu, it turned it like it was disabled? Something weird. What if it was an issue of the server you were connected to? What do you mean? What server? This is an offline game, my dude. Like, I could be playing on a dedicated server, but I'm not. Like, this is running locally. Oh right, I was supposed to awaken Ophidia. Whoops! It's fine. Apparently, unawakened Ophidia is still gonna do work. Also, Belnoir is just sort of done. Oh, excellent. Hey Ophidia, you wanna keep fighting? Good. Alright, I was supposed to teach Ophidia a better move. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater! That was awesome! Good job, Ophidia! You're just the bestest! Right, the whole reason I went to get the holy water was so I could pick the crystals to... I really need to, like, remember what I'm trying to do in order. Well, maybe it's placebo effect, but I feel like it's working better now. Right, I wanted to test like one grass and one water. That's, you are not the right pal for this. Water, water, water. Thank you. So, I could use grass or water. Okay, so dual types can use either. Actually, let's just go based off of what I have more of. Oh, I have basically equal parts of each. 31. Yeah, we'll use grass. Oh man! Ophidia just got so much stronger. Is there anything else I need for Ophidia? I could put a world tree passive on her. We're all up on souls. I'm pretty sure I maxed out her IVs. Pretty sure. Let's check. Oop. I did not. Shame on me. Now we're good. I was right on the cusp of being done. That away. Where did I get that egg? Oh, that's Bella Noir. Libero. Beautiful. The only reason I would want to maybe breed up a Belnoir or Libero is specifically for a partner skill, which could be interesting. Yeah, I guess Dark and Ice 30% damage buff is also decent. That's useful as breeding stock. Alright. Now we're properly prepared for these boss fights. Plasmat Ryu. I think he's pure dragon type, so Ophidia should be neutral. Nice. And all the damage she's taking is from me. Or from, Celestier Knock. And we are definitely not ready for Ultra. Oh, I forgot to... Again, I forgot to teach the new skill. Whoa. Dude, Bill Vegets is just absolutely broken for these fights. And somehow isn't good enough to really help with the hard fights. Or like, doesn't seem to make a significant difference in the harder fights. Okay. Get over here so we can... Uh-oh. No, no, no. No! Oh, you don't have any other skills equipped. Oh, you could be doing worlds better. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Nah, I need you healed up for the next fight. Perfect. I am at basically zero risk now. Like, even if I just stand here, it's not significant damage. He is only level 55 though, so... Fair enough. Plasma. Oh, video is basically ready. Nice. So next, Artelis. No, no, no. Focus on me. Yeah, I need to give more skills to Ophidia. Yeah, if nothing else, just so that you can use that to heal. Is there anyone else that can come out to fight? No. This does tell me, though, that for PAL damage focused builds, it's probably worthwhile having 2 PALs to cycle between. Then again, maybe if you get the damage high enough, the life steals enough that it doesn't matter. Oh, I can see the stacks for Orzerk in the bottom left, so it is working right now. Awesome. Electric attacks to break the barrier. That's not happening. And maybe Orzerk? Oh, that was dumb. Well, there goes... Wait, Orzerk's buff is still applying even though he's dead. I was unaware that this was a mechanic in the game. That is fine. Big damage. But I don't have fire attacks. Fine, I'll take it. Okay, pull back. Okay, now should have attacks. Good, 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 good. I'm sorry. What? Whoa. Hello. All right. Flower power and come back. Dude, I need more damage. In my defense, this is the first level 70 one of these I've fought, but still. I need more damage. I could be doing, I think, double damage if I had a type advantage. That's one thing. Wait. Hartalis is neutral? I thought... Hold on. I thought Hartalis was... part grass or something. Am I crazy? Alright. Big hits. Big hits. Ooh. That's not doing that much damage. That's fine. Not time for rolling yet? Or burst? Okay, the Orzhov passive is gone. Okay. It just awkwardly lasted past his death. Okay. Sorry, but I have no dark attacks. I just have to get away. Whoop. Oh, shoot. We only have 1 minute left. Yeah, no, I need you attacking more. Come on, more damage. Whoa, hold on. Why are you not dead? What's happening? Oh! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. All part of the plan. That was way too close. But I got the Hartalis egg. Awesome. It's fine. Absolutely fine. And not impending doom. That's not the right thing. Alright. I'll have... save you. That's why I was thinking it was part grass. That's exactly why. Lazamot Ryu. Oh, he is Dragon Fire, so I was just a terrible matchup. Explains the extreme lack of damage. What? How cool looking is this move? Alright. First things first, teach Ophidia some better attacks before I forget to do that again. Solar Blast. Okay, I need to grow some of that. Okay. And then teach Seed Machine Gun. Teach called Solar Blast. Totally different than Solar Beam. It's definitely not Solar Beam, guys. Why would you even think that? Yeah, we'll let the other pals handle it. What else do I want to do tonight? I want to get Cinema started. And I think said that Celine is what I was going to focus on. Yeah, Celine wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, Eleanor Libero is just better than Belnoir. Like, what's the... is there a trade-off? Or is she just straight up better? I guess if Nightmare Bloom was a different thing than Nightmare Ray, it sounds very different, but as far as base pal stuff, just a straight upgrade. Can be ridden as a flying mount, while mounted enhances neutral and dark attacks. Yeah, I just feel like having one of these in my main base. That'll work. Oh, wait. I need to catch another one. Yes. Okay. Player damage is all I care about right now. Ooh. Oh, and is my current Celine male or female? Oh, wait, I have two. What am I doing? I keep forgetting about Dimensional Leap being there. Okay, so how... Can I put on everything I want? Because this is a dark cow, so I don't need insomnia. Skills passive. So I want Demon's Hand. In theory, I would want Lucky. Is that right? No. I need Demon's Hand, Remarkable Craftsmanship, Artisan, and Work Slave. That maximizes speed. Ice Knights. What was the next one? Remarkable Craftsmanship. Don't think I can even get that. Don't think I have that. Nope. Whoop! I can put in a placeholder. Like Workaholic. Yeah, let's put Workaholic in there as a placeholder. Then, what was my next one? Artisan. Okay, and Work Slave. Sweet. Not perfect, but pretty good. What? Let's remove some stuff that I'm not using. Just to declutter that menu. Oh yeah. Right? Any news here? Nope. Get lumbering underway at least. Oh, right. That also takes manuscripts. Ooh. There was a thing here that I saw. Expedition exclusion settings. Nice. Before I do this, hold up. Anyone that I regularly use for anything like this, just exclude them. I did actually use the Gora Rats for something. What did I use them for? I don't remember. I actually found a use for them, but sadly they are just not good enough for the hard mode tower bosses. It's very sad. Why did I put a 3 on you? Should not have a 3. Have a 2. You should also have it. Means you guys are valid for going on expeditions. Auto assign. Ow. Okay, hold on. Apparently these guys I need for expeditions. Ow. What would be kind of cool is building out, like, perfect expedition teams. And I think the way you'd want to do it is building something along the lines of 20 to 30 of the strongest PAL for each element. It takes so long. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Nope. Nope, nope. And I do not want alphas for this, but I am curious to see what the size difference is. That's fine. Oh, apparently I did not double either of those. That's sad. Alright. What is the size difference? It's not that much bigger. Maybe 50% taller? Alright. I need to BRB. And when I get back, we'll build something. Anyway, BRB. Hello, chat. I'm back. And I've acquired snacks. I guess I should take off the bronze cherries, because I actually don't want alphas for this. Just in the off chance that I end up breeding like a clone of the good one. Then again, even if I did that, later on I would want to switch that passive, and it doesn't matter then. Too much thinking. Okay, why is nobody watering? I'll do it myself. Now, luckily, I do have people with remarkable craftsmanship. So for everything I breed this up down to, I can have a perfect work speed set up. Who's the other one that I want to pair this with? Elkabrand. I also want the one for neutral. Is Blazehow Nock and Petrus. Alright. It might be time to build out another breeding ranch. Out. Why is no one working on that? We've got excuse me, we've got plenty of watering pals, so why are none of them working on this? He's watering this? Do I have him like on a fixed assignment maybe? would make... Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Don't tell me you guys are not putting flour in here again. Okay, flour is going into here. Good. Someone who actually knows what they're doing with watering. Who do we have? Guess I'm really only worried about Ian's hand being bred down, aren't I? Okay. Cows. Voodoo? That works. Wait, that's not the right thing. Oh. Whoops. I'm missing all kinds of stuff. Oh. Oh, they're taking care of it. Nice. Much better. Guess the holdup was just the watering, so let's go ahead. Uncap watering for Lydia. Good job, guys. Good job. Half of that. Oh, right. The wood boards. Oops. Oh, I always forget this one's much bigger, isn't it? Ooh. This should be big enough, right? No. Oh, there's a spot. It's somewhere in here. Where's the spot? Oop. Got it.
What?
The heck are you doing over here, buddy? Pretty brazen walking into my base like that. Oh, Panthalus, you silly goose. So I want Braloha and Cinnamoth and Brunelia. Those are the three. Who can I get to fastest from Selene? Brunelia. One step. Can't really beat that. Braloha is higher priority though. Is also one step. The heck is that? Never seen one of those before. Now for Braloha, I need what? I need Babysitter, Demon's Hand, Remarkable Craftsmanship, and Insomnia. Braloha's one of the more demanding setups. So I have a beacon somewhere. Beacon. Well, beacon might. Oh, we're good. Uh-oh. But my female is out on expedition, so this might not work. Hopefully. Yes. If Selene is a female, perfect. We're good. Time out. Was one of those amazing? No. Nope. We're good. So I will set up one of these as the like temporary holder for condensing. Arg. Yeah, we can keep that one as breeding stock. That works. Nice. Already 2-star. There is a distinct lack of progress on that wheel. Where, oh where, is that beacon? Bruh? You fall in the water? No, seriously, where is that? Sleeping? Yes. Why are you sleeping over there, though? Very odd. Now these two, one cycle may give me what I need. Those guys are going to take a while. What else can I be doing other than just waiting on breeding? Because I'm kind of just trying to build up my reserve of good pals at this point. I could make a discount version of the other one was Elphadrin. Though I would like to breed a proper one. Like with this setup. Enchanted Sword, I can't do that. I need a disposable whoozy what's it for it. Oh. For Catrus, I don't need to breed then. I can just be done. Surgery table. We need Stronghold Strategist. Perfect. Fantastic. Oh, right. Right. Double check these guys. Oh, they're moving very slow. I need to be growing some of these, actually. Let's do that. Holy Burst is one of the skills that you basically want to put on everybody. It's just ridiculously good. Did y'all finish watering? Yes. Okay. Give them time for that. What's Starfruits? 1 star. 3 star. Dog Flames. 2 star and 4 star. Gotta say, the stuttering is like kind of gone. Now I'm noticing frame drops sporadically, but at the very least I'm not seeing like the hard stutters. Alright. 4-star Catris. Done. Next was Blazehowl Knot. I think I am nowhere on carrying that though. Hold on. Oh wait. I actually... I need to do something unspeakable real quick. First off, pick out my breeders. Do work. Do I... Oh. Did I put it away or did I destroy it? Apparently I destroyed it. I don't like using this item. Don't. Sometimes, you gotta do it. I do love the fact that, I'm pretty sure I've got this right, that... Oh, no, you can butcher in base. Oh, poor Catris. Hi! Wait. What? So, I can't get Catris hair by butchering a Catris? What? How did that make sense? Hold on. What? Nah. Yeah. So, what? Chat, help me out here. Like, I cannot be this dumb, right? Like, it's unreasonable for butchering a Catress to not drop Catress hair, right? What the heck? Fine. Let's go get some Catress hair. Because apparently, you have to kill one out in the wild. I don't think they forgot to program it. Like, there's several things where if you fight something out in the wild, you get different drops than if you butcher it. And that was very much intended. Okay. Demon hand breeding done. Okay, who's next? Whoever has remarkable craftsmanship. Remarkable craft. Oh, free choice. 4, 5 choice. Okay, can Pangolin get to Raloha? Not immediate. What about Stella Cygnus? Yes. So I need a male Polaris Aqua. Which I have, but they're out on expedition. Beardon Christ, I'm pretty sure I don't have. Like 99%. What number is Beardon? Beardon. Not a Chris. Cryolynx Terra. You're a boy! Perfect! You are precisely what I needed. Whoa, what is happening? Guys, no mining. Dude, the breeding process is insanely fast now. Ooh. 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 Hold up. Oh, that's not what I need though. Dang it. I saw the mastery of fasting. I'm like, oh, is that the one? No, it's not. Hold on, but neither of those have mastery of fasting, do they? Hold up. Hold up. Interesting. Neither of them have that, but they randomly produce an egg with it. I was not aware that that was a thingamabob. Anyway. Let's... Yeah, I have enough time. Let's go deal with the Catris situation. The Catris spawns over here. I think that's what I saw on the map. Oh, meteors. But I don't need meteors anymore. Damn it, I want supplies. Or supply drops. You know what? Because of these chests, I should really pick like 2 pals that can cover all of the options. Ow, that stutter is gone. Like, not just reduced, but totally non-existent now. That's awesome. Right. West of here, I should see Catrices. Oh, hello. I'm about to ruin your day. And you did not drop Catris. Right. You have 1 unique drop. Catris. Need 2 more, I believe. And just in case, I should get a total of 14 while I'm out here. Because there's probably something else that needs it that I'm not aware of. Ooh, hello. Just constant, ooh, shiny. Does Lunaris drop something good? No. At least that one didn't. Oh. Wait, time out. Are there like a bajillion of these right here? Hello? Why aren't you dropping hair? I can see it on your head. Yeah, I don't care. It's not gonna hatch anything I care about. Same thing for that one. Woo! The tight spot. Beatrice. Or this drop rate is more than slightly obnoxious. Hey, hey, hey. 8 more. Six. Nada. Four. Yeah, it could be worse. I imagine hunting for the glistering relics is going to be so much worse than that. One more drop. Where are you at? Got it. All done. Whoa. Okay, we are done with that round of Aloha. What's next on the list? Just artisan? Because if it's artisan, I'll just use the surgery table. Double check. In hand. Craftsmanship. Yeah, it's just those two. This is going to be much easier than I thought. Fail. Markable. Demon would. Do I have a good demon hand for Have a demon. Do I have a good one? Survey says no. No. Still, the likelihood of passing both on is pretty high. Where do I have a weapon workbench? I should not have one of those anymore. Oh, forgot to dismantle it. And can this thing craft all of those? Yep. Hold on. Checking. Yes. Goodbye. Question. Does awakening improve work speed? Pick someone to awaken. Who would I actually want to awaken? Nobody. Hellzephyr Lux isn't a terrible idea. So we are at 98. Now we are at 98. Good. I have no reason to awaken work bells. Actually, the Brolohas, I want to make 3 good ones. First off, make 2, a male and a female that have all 4 passives I care about. Let's get one that has 2 that I care about. Did I really put that wrong again? God. Yeah, I did. I'm dumb sometimes, guys. There is the Braloha. Hello. Demon Hand, Marvel Craftsmanship. I need a mail with Craftsmanship. There we go. It really should not be this hard for me. Oh, we're done growing. Vine. Better. Cool. Okay. How are we doing on the Selene? It would help if I didn't mess that up. Right, I want to get another that has both the Dimensional Leap and Demon's Hand. Hold on to that. That one's pretty solid. Good. I have all the breeders that I need. Okay, and we are 12 away. Egg.
What?
Correction! We are 8 away. What does brittle do? Ew. Gross. Master, what you doing up here? Oh yeah, time to build the ring that I've been lacking. Think? Yes. Nope, nope. Nope. I only need one. Thank you. Glorious. My accessory collection is complete. So I'm not going to be doing any bossing. Don't care about that. Or that. Do care about that. Do I have anything else that increases warp speed? Don't think so. Carry capacity is fine. Alex EXP? Maybe? Probably not though. Well, the mod that stops food from decaying in here definitely is not on/installed. Alright. Do I have one? Works for the next step. No. You're garbage. Don't worry. I will mulch you down. I need... Oh, just one more cycle and we're done.
What?
Interesting how... If I had a third ranch going, it would take a decent amount of effort to keep up with all of them. Granted, I could definitely have a more organized setup for like where the ranches are and where the incubator is.
What?
But now that I have like all this stuff for hatching more eggs. Wow! Garbage. It's interesting that, like, that can just be a full focus pretty quickly. And the effort to maintain the resources for it is near non-existent. Let's get a fire pal so we can help out. Sure. Don't worry, buddy. I got this. What? Okay. Oh, the thing that's falling behind is the handiwork, not the kindling. Oops. Lay eggs faster. Yeah, what I'll do is get 2 Braloha that are perfect workers, and then use those to breed, to get babysitter onto one of them. So do I have... I assume I do not have babysitter disposable. Because you only ever need 1 babysitter. I do not have it. Unfortunate. But we are done with Celine. Nice. Not need you anymore. Wait, where are you at? I'm lost. There you are. That is the one to sacrifice. Oh yeah. Ooh. And nothing interesting there. Nice! Celine is complete. At least as far as she can be at this point. Or in case he... Alright. Which I guess means it's worth putting that Celine on the base. Yeah, she's my best handiwork and best medicine for now. Actually, she's going to be my only medicine I need for now. Oop. Go ahead and swap you in there. Where's my medicine books? Hello. Nice. Ooh, replace Sylvans. They work, no transporting. I mean, nobody does any fighting here, so that's fine. Do we have a successful inheritance? Oh, nope, Dum Dum's still fine. Every time there's a slight hiccup, I'm like, oh no, is Dum Dum still alive? Yes. Okay, Patris is done. So at the top farm, I can start working toward food. I think lower farm will be base pals, upper farm will be like team pals for now, just to keep it straight in my head. Blaze Howl knocked, which needs specific combo. And Elphidran. Nope, that's not what I need. No, we gotta go through Blaze Howl and fell that anyway. Let's put that off then. The other one? Elfid. Amione or Hengu Chris? Got female. And a male. Nice. Please, give me what I need. Oh, never mind. I don't actually care about fishing for passes anymore because I've got everything. But my brain still goes, ooh, sparkly green thing. Oh my god. I think after I get Raloha sorted out, the next step is going to be Sekhmet. And let's check on our other bases. I would not be surprised if they're in dire straits. Oh, right. Did you ever stop being in peril? Oh, you just... That is not the same hell as Zephyr Lux, is it? Hold up. Not the same one. Where are you at? Okay. Is this good enough to fix you up? No. This good enough? No. I thought that's how you fix up the doodads. Give medicine urgent. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did that. Like, I'm pretty sure I just used the most expensive medicine there is. Oh. Fractures, 6 sprain and overfull. Weakened and depressed. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. That makes sense. And to make sure that we've got that sorted. There we go. And now that you're fixed up, it's time to get back to work. Even though I'm pretty confident this space is going to be near useless until I breed some good pals for this. Yeah. And yeah, these are also alphas. Wait. I awakened the wrong one. That's fine. The mounts are not, it's not, don't think it's super necessary to have them be perfectly tanky. Plus, I think I'd prefer having smaller? Is it smaller? Yes, but not by much. No. Hold on, that doesn't look right. I'm losing my mind here. Oh, it is an alpha. I was looking in the wrong spots. Yeah, I don't know why, but I was expecting to see alpha over here. Like, the same way there's one on their pictures here. Oh well. But they should now not have any trouble staying in good condition. How is the ranch doing? Or the barn doing? Things going good. Nice. I'll need to get workers for that part. And also, I need to make proper transport valves. Now, from what the internet tells me, babysitter isn't actually gonna help Braloha. But since I don't need Braloha doing anything other than just standing there, might as well. Do we have the Braloha I need? Yes. Excellent. Now, babysitter. Oh wait, I have a Braloha with babysitter. I didn't remember that. And you're a boy babysitter. Hold up. There's Braloha for me. Female. Nice. Oh. Are we done? I never actually started it. Oh, buddy boy. All right. So ideally, I want to get a male that also has these two. But that's not top priority. What you got for? Wait. This is breeding what? Elf Patron. Do I want Elphadrin to be an alpha? Oh? Wires Elphadrin saddled. Do I know how to make that yet? Oh. Oh, that's an alpha for Aloha. Just freakishly tall, just like, hi up there, how's it going? But I think that's a good place to call it for tonight. One, I'm finally getting tired, so the caffeine has clearly worn off, which is good. I'll be able to sleep. Two, most of what we're doing now is just, actually not even most, all of what we're doing now is just waiting on the breeding farms. So, yeah. Are there any just wait stuff? Like, don't want to necessarily do farming until I have the farming team set up, because that's going to more than quadruple my output by having a proper team for it. I guess since I'm just waiting, might as well start an expedition. Even if it's not tons of rewards, might as well. Anything worth doing right now? Nope. I think we're good. But outside of gaming stuff, which was a bunch of fun, and we made a bunch of progress. We have a bunch of new pals to do cool stuff with. But obviously still working on building out the perfect set of production pals and combat pals. Made tons of progress on game as far as getting a number effect that looks good, is eye-catching, visible enough to be informative about what's happening. And has a sort of good feel for how the number pops out. I'm super happy with how that turned out. And the fact that the strobing of the color worked exactly how I had envisioned. 100% how I envisioned it, and it's perfect. I am so ecstatic with the result on that one. One thing I just realized. On this test, check that each number has independent color strobing. Had this problem before with crystals. Or had a problem before with crystals. Yeah, where the shader stuff was not local to the scene, which resulted in all of the crystals shimmering at exactly the same time, which looked dumb. Anyway. But all of this is on hold until we get performance in check, because I need to get the game... One, what would be nice is getting the game loading quicker. Performance week. Redo. Enemy base. Need to get 50 enemies running with less than 10 millisecond load. And that's just like the metric in the profiler. Like, at the very least, I want to hit that. Really, it needs to be less than 5 milliseconds. Because this is something. Yeah, in order to hit 300, I need 50 to be in less than 2.7 milliseconds. So this with 300. What else? What else? If time allows, but honestly, I expect just that to probably take all week, if not taking 2 weeks. Because, like, pinpointing and improving performance issues is always a bear. Time allows. See what is causing slow startup. Likely able to replace many things with background / lazy loading. Okay. That's what we got planned for next week. And that is enough of you. Alright. But that is going to do it for today. So, everyone, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And as always, an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. You all so much. Above all, guys, y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.